nonsense going
I'm not
on.
putting up with that, bro.
Shut up! Shut up!
He's trying to get his sentence out. He wasn't letting it.
Oh, you guys dropped
I
her?
don't want to listen. I'm not here to listen to his garbage.
We gave you half
I want to listen to the topic.
Okay, well,
My
that's
time
a
is precious. I want
unblock
to listen
for
to his
Prince.
garbage.
That's it.
Yo.
But not an ad back. Right, that's it. Everybody else is
You
still
gotta
blocked.
unblock, but not an ad back.
Why did you unblock Prince?
Because he dropped her.
I dropped her. I did that, nigger.
Oh, my bad.
Go back to blocking Prince.
Oh my God, he's so insecure. Oh my God, what
I got you.
insecure person is this? Can we please go back to the topic? You guys are
Honestly, I'll be honest. I think men and women should be separated when it comes to debates and prayer.
Oh, you don't think so?
I just
can't listen to you ladies talk about anything.
I think we should go back to Nargis and Sunny.
This is one of the credible.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Cannot make
I already landed the plane on that one.
Because I recognize
She's not gonna give him a blowjob.
And I swear to God, and here, I'm going to make another proclamation.
One more time.
He doesn't want
I
to
made a bet with
coordinate
this
anything,
woman.
or
Any
he
deal
hasn't
could
decided on what
I'm telling you, this woman is not going to fulfill on her bet. I am still expecting complete payment for my bet. So you don't try
Iran
to
has not been
don't try to leave.
Iran has not been Turkey.
Like Iran is getting bent over, and 5 dicks are
But
going
not
up and in and
bent
out right now. They're taking
That was
down
the
the
bet
turn.
between you and me.
They're like,
It was Turkey.
Trump is like, man, I wish Epstein was around, bro. That's what's happening to Iran right now. What? Too early for that one? Okay.
Iran is fucking Israel. That's what's happening right now.
No. The Arabs are like, man, we love this. Popcorn.
Yeah, we love this. Let's
Ramadan. This is a Ramadan
Day.
special.
That's what
We're all enjoying this. I promise you, bro. Like, we're all gonna be honest. We're just enjoying this.
Honestly, with someone who actually has family in the region, they're not enjoying this.
I actually have family in the region. Yeah. Where the fuck do you know?
You have
the
no
Gulf?
reason. We don't know who you are.
I do have
Gulf?
family in the Gulf.
Wait, you have family in the Gulf?
I have family in Saudi
We all have
Arabia.
family in the Gulf, bro.
We all have it.
So,
Yeah,
hold on.
Your
Your family in the Gulf, in the cities that are getting bombed right now?
Yes, bro.
Yeah, and what are they saying? Are they enjoying this?
Goonin'!
He's like,
hold on. Are
you
they
asked
enjoying
me a
this?
simple question.
Yeah, they
you
love
have
it.
family over there? I was like, I have family in Saudi Arabia.
In the region?
Don't assume more than what I told you.
Okay.
Never make an
Call your
assumption.
family
It makes
in the
you-
cities that are getting bombed and ask them if they're enjoying this right now.
So you're telling
Because my family is not.
Our families are warriors, bro. They're literally,
Yeah, my family is not enjoying
they're
it.
like the Avengers. The super
Dude, when you have like 5-year-old kids that you have to fucking put under the stairs because the windows are shaking and they can break.
How do they act when bombing
5-year-old Arab kid is like a 35-year-old grown man in America. Do you understand?
Man, stop it, bro.
Wake up.
Stop it.
Seriously, I'm used to a
Everyone
society
has
where
to
all the
everyone
5-year-olds are
be
cheering and they're like,
Dude, not everybody's from
oh,
Gaza, man.
Mortgage in a family. When I
Bro,
was
these
5.
kids that grow up in the Gulf, they're spoiled as fuck.
you were spoiled as fuck.
Yes, I'm spoiled as fuck. I know because I grew up in the Gulf.
I don't
my cousin's little son said, he said, I'm so excited I get to live through my first war. That's what he said, bro. You're fucking running to the shelter.
Bro, they're not living through a
He's acting
war,
like the Arab
bro.
Gulf
Come
came
on.
all frothy.
Few drones and few missiles.
When the Arab Gulf starts
No, it
fighting,
depends on who
we
you're
wish they would
talking.
actually get in a war to get them back into military rank.
It depends
Yo,
on what you do.
should I apply to join ICE?
These are the ones who conquered the world. What you talking about?
Should I
Yeah,
play
but
the
cultures
Jordan?
That was 1,400 years ago.
I might apply to
Yeah,
join ICE.
things don't change.
He lives in 7th century Arabia, don't you know, Bendigoy?
I think they'll put
Yeah, like that
the war with the
Deport
Soviet
your
Union.
family in New York City. Because you're
People forget Al-Qaeda and those who they chased the Soviet Union from Afghanistan. They went to the Balkans and fought there. They went to Chechnya. Hey, we're talking
Who are they gonna
9/11.
fight,
Man, we're talking with the people. Just forget history.
And all you
I
did
don't
was
know.
join the American vote.
Sure. What's
Yeah,
wrong?
Catherine.
من جاي منك انت؟
جاي مني انا.
يا مرتد.
انت واحد كافر.
انا كافر وانت كافر كمان. انا مرتد وانت مرتد كمان.
واحد كفر بالإلحاد, man. This guy, he's a kafir in atheism.
Bro, you conscripted in the
I cannot accept
in the military that was fighting. You're Muslim. Really?
Okay,
I
guys.
can't engage with someone who blasphemes logic.
I'm telling you, this is
To someone abandon logic, to me, is like humanity
You
abandoning
abandoned your
speech.
people, bro.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I
You
didn't.
enlisted in the military that was actively killing your people.
That's correct.
It doesn't matter.
That is literally abandoning your
You
people.
literally killed your own
it's not.
people.
I'm literally an American
You were
taxpayer
aiding
who
your
is
own
any taxpayer, any American
But I thought
is
you were
at
a
that
Muslim
point would be
first.
guilty based
Are
on
you
the
a
logic.
taxpayer first?
not.
Or
You're a
Muslim
fucking
American.
mafros, fafi, Syrian.
Yes, I'm a
white
faulty,
wannabe
whatever. It doesn't really
Turkmen.
matter, but we're talking
We
about you
proved
right now.
that his ancestry is
But we're
actually
talking about you
Kurd.
right now.
We
But we're talking
proved,
about you right
I pulled
now.
up his last name, searched.
Yes,
the
you asked
etymology of the word.
ChatGPT.
He
I get
turned
it,
out to
bro.
be a Kurd. We went
Yes, yes.
ChatGPT for
I
hours.
get it. Yes,
actually,
yes,
back
yes.
and forth.
I get
This
it.
is who this
You went
guy
on
is.
ChatGPT.
I'm not sure he's even Arab.
You're gonna tell me my whole history because of
Arabic
ChatGPT.
broken,
I get
doesn't
it.
really read it.
أنا بحكي عربي
He
مكسور.
acts like he's
شلون يعني؟
familiar with Syria, even though we see Syria for what it is, and we have Syrians. I literally pull up
Okay.
one
Now
of my
let's talk
best
about
friends
you.
right now. I'll put him on live, and he will be a Syrian from Hims, and I promise you, راح يخرع على دينك كله.
Okay,
So,
على
yeah,
ديني. مو
I'm
مشكلة.
not. You're
مو
not.
مشكلة.
You're not a true representative of Syria.
That's fine.
got
I never said that I
people
was.
who are
Now
true
you claim to be a
representatives.
Muslim,
Now,
but you
don't make me
enlisted
bring
in
them
a
on this app
military
because,
that was
people
actively
bring
killing
them on this app.
Muslims.
They're great.
زي شو رأيك بواحد مسلم بيدخل بالجيش الأمريكي لما الجيش الأمريكي عم يقصف وعم يقتل الإسلام؟
يكفر.
طيب اوكي يا زي
أكيد.
طيب يا زي الجيش المصري وهو بقتل في المسلمين في اليمن وفي العراق هل الجيش المصري كافر؟
يكفر طبعا.
اوكي يعني انت كفرت الجيش المصري. طب انزلي على الشارع في مصر وكفر الجيش المصري
طب
كنت
مكفرينهم من زمان.
لا يمسكوكي والله لا تقولي
English.
الظاهرة الجديدة
انت
راح
بتتكلم
يحولوكي
على شرعا ولا
بلاش نقعد نضحك على بعض. انت الكلام هم ما تطلعي تحكيه في الشارع ما تطلعي انت بتحكي في الشارع تحكيش كثير كلكم بتقولوا يحيى الجيش وبتاكل خرا.
Guys, English. This is an
لا
English.
ما هم بدهم غزاوي انا راح امسح فيهم الارض عادي.
بس you don't have to go that low.
لا بلاش.
انت سألت شرعا.
انت شرعا انت مين افتاكي وانو الشرع انت ماشي عليه انو الشرع انت بتمشي عليه انتوا عوام. انت عامه
هل يجوز
ايش المذهب ايش مذهبك ايش مذهبك انت مذهب مش عارفاه يا شيخه. روحي اذكري لما نحن نشغل لطمين وبدنا رقصات بنيجي نقول للمصريات تعالوا
احنا
ارقصوا.
ما هم المصريين نتكلم شرعا.
روحي احنا مش تعون انت جاي تقولي تفتي على الرجال وتفتي في الدين.
لا
الحكم الشرعي ملوش علاقه لا بالرجال ولا
انت ايش فاهمك بالحكم الشرعي؟ انت مذهب مش عارفاه كيف
انت المذهب بالموضوع ده
وانت بتعمل حالك مسلم على راسنا.
بعمل مسلم على راس ابوكي روحي جيبيه بحكي معاه. انا مش بدي اقعد احكي مع شرموطه الثانيه.
ما بيتصرف بيجي واحد نفسك اصلا بيحكي مع واحد.
اصلا معمول لك بلوك انت.
ايه احسن تصرفت اصلا من عملت لي بلوك صرت ارضى.
يا شيخه انت رحتي حشرتي حالك زي البعبوص وبتقول ليش اصبعي ريحته خرا. روحي حلي يا
اوكي you'll be kicked out.
ايوه kicked out. ما هي مازله. If she kicks me all the mods are getting blocked.
It's a privilege to be blocked by you.
I was already blocked, so.
Come on, guys.
Go ahead and block as you loser.
Come on, guys.
Well,
I get it. He said
started cursing everybody.
I know.
Yeah, that's pretty
that's
typical
part of the room, you know.
But don't block him.
Like,
Okay.
you know how much crazy shit everyone said in this room. I mean, we're gonna be laughing in 2 minutes about it, but
Yeah, we can laugh. It's okay. But he learned his lesson.
Oh no, he didn't.
By the way,
Okay, I'll do it.
he probably screenshotted this.
tissue.
He's like, I'm gonna get every single one of these. Honestly, whatever. I think I do deserve it 2 months.
That's why Prince left before.
Look.
They get blocked.
Alright, since we're all airing out our grievances.
I was actually gonna sleep. What did he say, Benedum?
I was saying that's why you left. So you don't get blocked.
No, at the contrary, bro. I'm really happy he blocked me.
Bro.
Why is this Jew and this Jew in this chat is telling us we have no dignity? Motherfucker, you let a boy come into your daughter's bedroom at the age of 15 to fuck her. What are you talking about?
And he
Oh,
walked.
that is sickness. What the fuck? Normal.
And the funny part is this one Zionist is telling here in the chat that Pakistan is attacking Israel. And as a Pakistani, I'm telling you that Pakistan has been instructed by the mighty Israel in America to do that. And Israel and Afghanistan is basically innocent right now. With full responsibility, I'm saying that Afghani people are innocent. And what my country right now...
Yeah, take that to the hallway, brother. Yep.
Why did he do that?
How could you do that to Munir?
Eye
How
for an
could
eye.
you do that to Munir, bro? He's
Well, you
he's
can
an
not cynic,
honest
so
boy.
this is the
Bro,
way
he called an Arab woman a whore.
Fuck
Shut
cynic.
up. Go. I would kick you and kick him. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Yeah, you're ass kissing him.
Go down.
The guy has no freaking self-respect.
Oh, I got you first, buddy. I got you first.
Took you a minute. Listen here, you fucking beaner with no dignity,
I
no
was.
pride, no
I
culture,
was.
no lineage. Fucking piece of shit. Can't be eating beaner with no can bean opener.
Stay down there, Jack. I mean, who?
Fucking lunatic. How dare you? How dare you?
Oh, well, how the mighty have fallen. Look at you down there, dude.
The mighty
Really on
have
top,
fallen.
was
And how quickly we fall and rise. That is life. C'est la vie.
I bet you Cynic opened the room, he's crashing out, and Goo's on this because, Goo's enjoying Cynic stroking his ego nowadays. Just wait until he starts talking about, teaching Goo about
Bro,
Christianity.
I'm not
he's gonna
blocked.
flip.
Wait,
I'm not
yeah,
blocked.
we hate some
Wait.
Christians. On
I'll
the
have
day.
to
Can't block me.
I'll have
The day
to
he
block
flips the
Cynic.
hate
I'm
on the-
gonna block Cynic back now. Oh, bro.
Bro.
Fuck you, by the way, Jack. You piece of shit.
What?
Because you almost reversed it.
What?
You almost
Oh.
reversed.
Bro, I'm gonna tell him it was all misunderstanding. Prince had nothing to do with it. Bro, unblock Prince, bro.
No, fuck you. Oh my god. No.
Why did he go at Z? What was the point?
You guys are not nice to Cynic.
Nobody
Yeah,
mod
he's
Goo.
not nice.
Nobody
Go.
mod Goo. Jack,
Yeah.
don't mod Goo.
Oh.
Imagine this fucker put me down and gave the room to John Kitover.
It's me and Cynic versus the...
Oh, gay lovers. Wait, Goo, I have a question.
What is your question?
Are you attempting to convert him into Catholicism?
He's not going to, believe me.
Dude, he's gonna claim he's your pope.
He has a messiah complex. He's a lot of drugs.
Shit, you would
No, he's
actually
gonna-
do that. He would.
Well, he's gonna start telling Goo, you don't understand your religion, you're dumb, let me teach you.
Correct.
I am the Messiah.
You're on the wrong path of Christianity. Let me.
I'm the reincarnation of Peter.
Well, what does that say
Yes,
about you
no,
guys?
Paul-
What does that
Paul,
say
he
about
wants
you
to
guys
know.
if he's doing that while claiming to be a Muslim right now?
He's not a Muslim, I takfir.
Okay, so I'll just
He's
stop
not,
here.
bro. He's not. He's faking it.
Salam alaikum.
Yeah.
Alaikum salam. You can have him. You can have him.
Listen, if Cynic became a Catholic, I would literally throw a party in my house.
Do it.
We need someone like Cynic. We need his zeal here.
His seal? What the fuck?
Zeal.
Oh,
Zealotry. We need more zealous Catholics.
Listen, Goo. As a gesture of good faith and courtesy, in the name of all Muslims, I gift you Cynic.
We are all gifting you, Cynic.
You'd make a great.
With religion.
I also give.
Oh, this is bullshit. Somebody's trying to make. No, they're cooing me right now. I'm not doing anything. Oh, I'm just gonna move myself.
You can easily see who did it in the clipboards. Jack, are you awake? Brother, everyone is.
I can't see the clipboards. It's not giving me the option.
Yeah, no shit.
This sucks. It was definitely Jack error, man. Jack.
Bro, what the fuck happened?
Mod me.
You need mods.
I don't trust any of you guys. No.
Why you guys do it with Jack?
I knew it was
We're
Jack.
talking, bro.
I
Why
knew
you're
it.
ruining
Hold
the
on,
room?
let me leave and come back to see.
Mod me.
You're not able to see the clipboards.
Still no
unless you're
clipboard.
mod.
What
You have
the
to
Mod
be
me.
a
Shut
mod.
up, Steven.
You have to be
Shut up.
mod, teacher.
Mod me, Jack.
Hey, don't tell Steven to shut
Bro,
up,
I'm
jerk.
sorry, Prince. I don't know, bro. I don't trust you yet.
Is
Jack.
Steven
I
having
love-
seen the clipboard?
I love seeing this guy Prince power.
You have to be mod.
He can't do
You
anything.
can only see
Big
the
dude, there's
clipboards
only
if you're
so
a
much you
mod.
can ask us.
Prince, you know you could end the
You
room
know,
with three
Mikhail,
dots
bro.
up top, right, Prince?
He's gonna
I
come
know, I don't
and then
want to.
dissect you
Exactly.
and destroy.
You're powerless. You can't do anything. Ah, fuck. Ooh.
Okay.
Perfect timing.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
That was
I
cool.
was like, oh,
Get
fuck.
Because the color of his face changed really quickly.
Just the deal though, like don't check the clipboard, bro.
Okay.
They gotta get rid of that shit. So good.
It exposes for sure.
He said, don't check.
Hey, Steven, have a look at the clipboard, bro.
Wait, by the way, it doesn't show you kicking down people. It shows who invited.
No, it does say.
No, it does
No,
show
it
you.
does go.
Yes.
No.
Benny,
Yeah, it does.
Where does it do that?
That's true.
If you click the button for the requests and then go to history, it says who,
They removed what?
moved
Yeah.
people and everything.
Nah, you guys are wrong.
It's Jack, you piece of shit. I was screenshotting it. It's Jack, you fucking
what?
traitor.
You're such a fucking
You
idiot.
fucking traitor. No, you know what? Goo did the right thing. Goo went down. I can imagine your face. He's like, I don't know what to do now. I'm stuck in the middle. Like, I'm like,
It's like, fuck, dude, I messaged this dumbass
he's like,
dude, bro.
and no, he's muted. He's like, fuck, if I go down, but you should have went down and put it on Z. You should have put it on Z. She's sleeping, and then we would have entered the room.
Bro, I went for Benny Adam first. I was like, he's gonna be quick with this. And then Prince
Motherfucker.
Benny is slow, actually. It's remarkable.
He's
Benny.
the one who caught.
Cynic was asking me about the map because when I opened the room, I put it, and he's like, actually, Prince got it this one right, this map, and then I'm like, actually, I got the map from Benny Adam. He's like, fuck, are you serious?
I was hoping he didn't know, right? I was hoping I'd come up with the map and he'd be like, hey, bro, you're copying me.
Wait, so it's only me and Faya Nagis that were blocked? And Benny Adam?
I think I'm blocked. I don't know.
I'm not blocked.
We blocked Z.
It's because you're American like him,
Z. And who else is blocked?
I don't know.
He's definitely blocked you.
He went off on me.
Yeah.
Wait, Z, you're awake? Are you fucking kidding me?
That's who he is, Z.
Yeah, I am
All
awake.
these people going out, what is wrong with, this is what's wrong with Egyptians though.
Any thing, like when conflict like this goes off, he went off on me.
Yeah.
Is this woman okay?
On Goo.
Z, did you kick all those people down earlier?
I didn't.
And why were you quiet watching us all fall down what's going on?
Never raised them up.
I never get involved.
You never get involved, so you just have a mod for what? For show? I give you a mod for show?
Give me the mod. I didn't ask for it.
So why do you... Put yourself down.
No, don't.
This woman has a mod and is just watching us fall and come up.
What is misogyny today? What is the woman doing
Lots of
today?
misogyny.
It's not because you're a woman.
No.
Because you are an inefficient mod. Your loyalty must lie with the person who modded you.
I didn't even know who the person was. Thank you, appreciate it.
No more Egyptians. This is the problem with Egyptians.
You want your fault? Is that what it is?
Egyptians can't make good falafel.
Dude, we created it. We invented it. So shut the fuck up.
We made it better. Chickpeas is the best. Falafel made of chickpeas is the shit.
It's irrelevant, trust me.
No, it's very...
Z, hold on. Look, she's a liar. Z, do you like falafel, the Levantine falafel, or the Egyptian?
The Egyptian طبعا. The Egyptian طعمية.
Say wallah you like the Egyptian طعمية.
طبعا.
You're
You
broke.
like the طعمية more than the Shami falafel?
طبعا.
Yes.
Well, I honestly, I kind of believe you. Because Egyptians, you don't have a good taste.
Whatever.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, Arabic food is not that good.
What did he say? Nigga, you're Dominican. Me no black. Me no chicken. Me no watermelon.
Listen,
What do you...
focus on your land getting bombed right now.
So what do you eat? Hamburger and pizza? What? My land is getting bombed? Somebody
doesn't eat fried chicken because he's not black.
Somebody forgot to tell me 80 years ago, thank you, Somali. I needed a Somali lander, and I didn't know you existed until you signed a deal with the Israelis. No, listen, listen, this is how powerful Palestine is. Even these Somalilanders that nobody knew existed got popularity because of Palestine. Can you believe that shit?
Not just that. Even Palestine has a higher GDP per capita.
You mean the Kingdom of Jerusalem? Bitch.
Nigga,
Please.
listen, man.
Please,
We are
right there.
talking about Palestine and shit, my nigga. It's fucking Saturday night, man. We are talking about fucking dumb shit like that.
Wait, where are you from?
What are you, the fucking military motherfucker?
Who is this nigga?
I'm the nigga that you want to talk to, bitch ass nigga. The fuck?
Why don't you deal with it?
I'll put you on your place, man. You better know who you talking to.
I thought you were a pack dog.
You better know that, boy.
Oh, Goo's afraid of the black man. Goo has the me no black complex. Me no black.
Idiot.
He is.
No, I think he's Somali.
He is Somali, yeah.
Okay, so he's an Arab.
Whoa.
No, don't disrespect Arabs like that.
Ask me the
Don't
question.
disrespect this African.
What? Ask me, man. Ask me the question, my nigga. The fuck? You tell the motherfucker what the fuck? Ask me the question. I ask you this motherfucker.
For real.
I'm from Somaliland, man.
I'm from Somaliland too.
I got the Jews in my motherfucking territory too.
Listen, we got the Jews in our fucking.
Motherfuckers, man. We got standing. What do you know what? What?
Shit, you talk too much, bro. Fuck. Damn. That's crazy.
So everyone has 2 districts becomes a country now?
Don't talk about Bahrain like that.
Bahrain too. What you talking about? It's a freaking
Well, normal. Why do you come into our room but you don't want to get on stage? Can you explain me?
Have you ever touched
You know,
the toilet?
actually, 3 years ago, you could have a
you
normal
smelled
conversation.
the toilet?
You could have had a normal conversation with this Jew, right? But this guy went full bananas, bro. Bro, he just talks and talks and talks and talks. It's so disrespectful.
Norm.
Are you telling me to shut up? Wait, hold on a second. Did you just tell me to shut up? You talking to me?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
No.
Okay.
Norm. Remember, I'm a bit younger than you, 28. You can come my way, slide in my DMs. Pay for my lifestyle.
Jeff, what is wrong
Oh
with
my
my
god. John, get over.
No idea.
No, that's not John. Get over it. That's actually, Marcus. I would like to introduce to you Jeffrey, the guy who went to school with Cynic in Gaza when they were children.
Is it true?
Yeah,
Jeffrey Epstein.
he makes Cynic looks like a normal person. Jeffrey, talk to Marcus. Yeah, you're gonna come on my stage and you're gonna cuss me out, Jeffrey.
That's right. Get him, Jeffrey.
Are you sure they went to the same school or the same prison?
Same school.
The same mental institution.
Prince is a peasant.
Well, and that's the schools are
Yeah,
presented
get him, Jeffrey.
And I hate him.
Let's go.
What else is new?
سكروا المعبر اليوم. They closed the borders on Gaza today.
المعبر لوين؟ لمصر؟
No, كل معبر.
Oh, Shetty Goy.
They closed the borders. No more aid. No more food. Prices have increased like 100%. What yesterday costed $1, today it cost $100
My god.
in Gaza.
And there you go. Freaking Idumi.
What charity, nigga? You don't give us aid, you fucking idiot. You're the ones taking charity from the United States.
Not aid.
Finally, for the
By the
people in
way,
the room, I was just joking. I
Prince
don't
is
find
gay.
Norm attractive at all. That was fun.
Thank you, Jeffrey. I hope you told everybody how you enjoyed what I did to you. Thank you.
I did enjoy.
You didn't? Okay.
I did.
Oh, good guy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Did you just say that you admitted that you're gay? Oh my god.
Nigga, I would wear a suicide vest if it meant taking somebody down with me. I'd do it. Yeah, I would admit to that.
أقول لك صراحة هم المهاجرين كلهم لوطية.
عادي. I will take that. I will admit
Most
to
of the
it.
people from like
And,
refugee camps in Gaza are gay. You know, like this.
Don't talk about Cynic like that.
No, you're from refugee
I
camp.
thought Mikhail was your friend.
So Jeffrey, did you make up with Senate?
What?
تقول لك اتبوست انت وميكائيل.
إيش؟
تقول لك اتبوست انت وميكائيل.
مين هذه البنت؟ استنى شوي.
بنت إيرانية. I'm gonna close the chat. Why the fuck am I lit? Fucking long.
come into my room.
He's gonna leave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, you want to come up? No.
I don't mind him coming up, but if he can be civil and give and take, not just fucking whine like a bitch.
No, Norm is shit. Kick him out.
You ever seen a Torah?
He's a Zionist and he's anti-Semitic.
Yeah, it's very anti-Semitic. By the way, you're laughing, but we actually mean that. You're anti-Arab, you're anti-Semite. Yes.
والله يا صاحبي شكله I think Iran will just surrender. It's no, there's no.
Yo.
Dude.
I think Iran will just
check
say,
out my
okay, we're
PTR,
sorry,
I
we're
think.
gonna behave, and that's it. We don't want any more.
Yo, check out my PTR. My perfect PTR. I love
Oh,
it.
definitely, that's not how it works.
Wow, Banana, you're such a piece of shit, dude.
No, it's fucking awesome.
You're a fucking piece of
الصراحة
shit.
اليوم العالم كله بترحم على صدام حسين.
Benny, did you read
لما
my...
كان صدام حسين موجود.
Benny, did you read the tweet I sent you? Yeah.
No,
The tweet, I sent you a tweet.
I don't have you on Twitter.
No, I sent it to you.
Syria.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Syria should become
Hold on
like
a
the
second.
Sunni Iran.
Yeah, well, go read it. I think it's very interesting take from Alan Mizrahi.
If Syria becomes the Sunni Iran, they have my support.
Read it then.
Oh,
You know what,
read it out loud?
Yeah, sure. Do it for the room.
Iran firing at Israel nonstop. Millions have spent the last 24 hours mostly in shelters, and the economy will be at a complete standstill for the foreseeable future, and is applying a clear tactic of saturating Israeli air defenses, triggering an interceptor crisis. If I'm reading them right, their initial response is designed to remove the immediate threat from the U.S. assets invasion, which they have been doing brilliantly, and simultaneously exhausting Israeli and Western air defenses, which will compel the U.S. and Israel to ask for a ceasefire. And there's the global economy front with the sabotage of the West Asia gas and oil flow. But this is only the opening phase, and as always with Iran, great methodology is carefully applied. From so inspired spontaneously, every action is taken for the desired outcome. As part of the rigorously laid out plan, they are picking apart Israel's infrastructure and economy. 10 days, the country will begin to crack, maybe even sooner. We are not seeing Iran's achievements, but they are there. They are prepared for this, and the assassination of Khamenei makes the choices they face absolutely clear. They will not stop.
They're waiting for them. This is it.
Would,
take out
would
one
say?
face and get demolished. This is what I told you.
Yeah, they just bombed the Joint Chief of Staff headquarters in Tehran.
Just fine. They can bomb as much as they want.
And you're okay with that?
What can I say? So long as they have the ability to combat, that is important. The real enemy here is you know who.
The Jews.
No, it's not the Jews. Don't
It
be anti-Semitic.
It is the
Don't be anti-Semitic.
anti-Semantic.
Semitic.
Bro, is Coco still in that room? You guys know
Yeah.
Coco's still in that room?
Coco's here.
Is she?
Yeah.
My question is,
Oh, Coco, come up. Yo. Are you still a mod in that room?
I support Iran because
Yeah?
it's a
Which
white
room?
country.
The one...
Oh, I think you should check that guy out.
Bro, I'm amped up right now. These people were just pissing me off. I can't say it.
I
Right
just
now.
got removed. Because I called out
Really?
this fucking...
Check what guy.
This guy Alpha, yeah.
Oh, I got
Fine in
removed.
there
Hold
right
on, I got
It
removed
was-
from the room too.
Wait. I checked me. Can you go,
Oh,
like,
fuck,
kick his
I'm
ass
trying.
out?
No, I can't. I'm blocked.
Sorry.
I fucking hate that guy.
That bitch Alpha, you gotta move down
can't get in there. Check has me
I think
blocked.
Alpha removed me.
I think I'm catching heat for something Prince did from Achek.
Excuse you?
The reason is because Prince is a horrible, terrible man.
Yeah, he's saying, I don't know. Somebody told me
You're
that
a
Prince,
horrible person, friends.
Hold on.
So
What?
good.
Coco?
somebody told me that you, when that guy Jake died, that you like posted photos of him and laughed about it. But
I made a song. I made a song.
yeah, they're saying that, or Achek is like, I have a photographic memory. That was Coco doing that. Blah 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 blah. And I had no idea what the fuck they were talking about until I started asking people, and they're like, yeah, he's confusing you with Prince.
Yo, normal. Take this remove. I hope you go meet Jake soon. In hell, motherfucker. Okay.
America, the bigger power. We love America.
Yo, الشعب البحريني عم بيقول
Love America.
Who the fuck is it? What the hell is going on in this room, bro?
America.
الشعب البحريني عم
Bigger
بيقوموا.
power.
يو شرف.
بيقوموا وين؟
الشعب البحريني عم بيقوموا ضد السنة.
What do you mean? What are they doing? Be
A
careful of
demonstration with
videos.
clashes. A demonstration with clashes with Khalifa forces on Sitra Island South.
Yeah, but that's all there is to it. Nothing comes out of it, bro.
Hey, dude, it's just the first day after the martyrdom of their god.
Yeah, okay, they're lashing out, but nothing else is gonna happen.
Dude, the Bahrainis. The
These
reason
guys are-
why Saudi sent their forces put down the Arab Spring in Bahrain.
I was just gonna say that.
Because they can't do it on their own.
I think they're like the majority of the Bahrainis.
Bahrain.
Yeah.
Bahrain was
Not anymore. They
majority.
It's Bahrain.
not anymore. They changed the demographic. They've been importing Syrians.
They were giving what's wrong with this fucking room?
لا حول ولا قوة إلا
Women.
بالله.
That's what's wrong.
لا
They,
حول
they
ولا قوة.
were giving citizenship to
women
Sudanese, but I don't know how much that has changed the demographics overall.
Yeah, Benny. Bahrain sent the committee to Syria during the war to Dar'a, Deir el-Zor, al-Raqqa, and they selected Syrians from different tribes and brought them to Bahrain. And they also brought Pakistanis as well.
I know. But you know, a lot of Shia themselves were also brought in from Iran.
You guys realize
sure.
this whole thing is to create sectarianism between Shia and Sunni, which
It's
is being
Shia,
done by the
not
Zionists.
Shia.
Like for the advantage of Israel. The whole thing is to create sectarianism and fight in that region.
And it's not
So that they
Bahrain.
can have hegemony over that
It's
region.
not Bahrain, it's Bahrain.
جو شارب مشروب الهضامة اليوم ولا؟
Fuck you, nigger.
So Shia are 55 to 60% of the population.
This guy mental, yo.
Wait, go, come with me right now. Right now. Hurry up, yalla.
It's Lent. Why are you going to women to private? SubhanAllah.
So it's 55 to 60% of the population. It used to be like
You know what Bahrain should do? They should take the Kuwaitis that were stripped of their citizenship.
No, the thing is that the Bahraini monarchy at some point they brought in Shia from Iraq and they gave them citizenship.
Yeah, but that's the story of.
I don't think so.
No, they might.
They don't even look Iraqi. The Bahraini Shia.
No, I'm not saying all of them are. I'm saying some of them.
There was always like Shias in Bahrain. They were also very peaceful.
Yeah, but
They're not fighting. Because they call them Bahrani, and they don't look Iraqi.
There's a difference. Yeah. There's a difference in Bahrani and Ajami.
Al-Ajami are from Iran, and Bahrani are like Arab Shia.
They
don't look. I mean, the Iranian ones look more Iraqi than the Arab Shia.
Yeah, that's the point. Is that some of these Ajam, they brought them in from Iran.
No.
Because there were Persians in Iran.
Because Bahrain used to be. be under the Iranian.
No, I know. I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying some of them.
Yeah, I know that there are Bahrainis who moved to Iraq. Yeah.
No. There's Iraqis that moved to Bahrain and got citizenship. This was back like before in the 70s.
I never knew about this.
I think this was in the 70s.
Oh, okay. I know some did go, like not from Iraq, from Ahwaz.
Honestly,
Qatar and Emirates.
the Iranian strategy to go after the Gulf nations is a brilliant strategy.
Why? Why do you think so?
Because objectively it is. Because listen, the Americans and the Israelis were prepared to get hit. The Arab Gulf was not prepared, and the Americans did not foresee these countries are not prepared for this. They're not ready. They've never experienced anything like this aside from sudden invasion
But
of
they
Kuwait
knew
30 years
didn't
ago.
they like try to stop the war?
No.
No.
This is
They
Iran.
haven't to let the whole thing happen, bro. If they didn't have the freaking, if they didn't
Iran is
allow
applying-
American and Israelis these cuts,
Iran is
would not have
applying
been there.
maximum pressure on the Gulf nations.
Yeah, but they were begging America to stop the war, and they knew that something's going to happen to them.
What do
This
you
is
mean?
why they were begging.
No, that's not why. No.
Why
do
were
you guys
they
always
begging?
conflicting? Because they don't want a full-out war in Iran that will spill into their land with migration waves and whatnot. It has nothing to do with it. They were not prepared to get hit. They were actually shocked. The whole Middle East is shocked at Iran.
But they became platforms, right? These cuts were constantly like, they became platforms for Iran to get hit. If it wasn't for them,
No, they
Iran
don't.
would not have hit.
No, that's not.
They're also closest to hit. Listen, Prince, they're also closest to.
Their
Iran
land-
is just hitting the American embassies.
Yeah, but it's not true. Their land was not used to attack Iran. They made it clear before the 12-day war even started that that's not going to happen.
And if anything, it's a very strategic hit. It's not hitting the freaking.
It's a high cost, high reward kind of thing, a high risk, high reward, because now Iran has completely severed all relationships with Arab countries.
Those Arab countries were never going to come support Iran.
It
They've
doesn't
been
matter.
come right in America, and Iran knew that.
It doesn't matter.
They were never going to do anything.
Nobody's saying that. Why do you guys have such a simplistic way of viewing politics and geopolitics and strategy and gain and benefit? I don't understand. It's really annoying.
No,
It's
Frank
not
is right.
about
It's a high risk, high reward strategy.
What's the reward though?
Stopping the war.
Stopping the war, yeah. So if you put enough pressure on the GCC nations, which especially with regards to Qatar and Dubai, market themselves as a safe place where people can park their money and nothing will go wrong, yada yada yada. If you put enough pressure on them, they will go to the Americans and tell them to stop the war.
The price of keeping quiet against Zionism.
I mean, sure, you can say that, but that's a strategy. I think.
Yeah, it's a good one. Now that I think about it, very good one.
Well, it's high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
Fuck everything. Fuck America. Fuck Israel. Fuck the war.
Stop, man. Who's this low IQ? Go away, man.
Israel or America.
Be quiet, man. Wait, man. Shitty.
Last time Iran signed a deal with the United States, these Arab countries were the ones who were against it. And these are actually.
You're talking about 2015.
What, the JCPOA?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Were the Arab states against it?
Saudi Arabia was against it.
Yeah, they were so against it that they invested heavily, like most of the money that Trump used to be elected came from these countries. So they invested heavily to bring Trump to actually sabotage that deal. Right now, they have a skin in the game. If there is no deal between Iran and the United States, then they are in the war. So the strategy is that to convince them to sign a deal. They don't want, these are their one.
Yo, Mazi, I haven't. Oh my god, you guys are children. Mazi, I would like to hear from you on what's happening in Iran. How do you see things?
I mean, it's happening. So it's like we're here. We're at this juncture. So I'm just scared. Actually, I'm scared too. There's a lot of unknown variables. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I'm just
Do you
scared.
think do you think these strikes are gonna lead to any sort of regime change?
Eventually, yeah. I mean, the way I was just in an Iranian room and they were calling out play by play.
Yo, Narcus.
They're calling out play by play of shit that was going down, places they were hitting, that happening. So it's yeah, some scary shit and a lot of
But
unknown.
how do you envision a regime change via strikes?
I mean, look, now you have, it's no more saying, oh, the Iranians can do it themselves. Yeah, you can say that, you know, from one angle, but now that Israel has their tentacles in this and America has their tentacles in this, it's not just gonna happen like, they're not just gonna help and leave. They're gonna want something. So that's what I'm scared of. I'm scared of what involvement, what poisons are gonna be injected and all this shit.
I only think the Americans want the Iranians to come to the table and say, no more uranium enrichment. We're going to destroy the nuclear facilities. We're going to hand over our ballistic stockpile, and we're going to stop producing them. And that's what the Israelis and the Americans want.
I think that's what America might want. I don't think that's what Israel wants.
What do you think Israel wants?
I don't know. I never know with them. You never know, bro. That's what that's the part of the unknown that I'm scared of.
It's the one thing we've known, Marcy. Hegemony of the Middle East.
I mean, that's part of it.
This is what they want.
Greater Israel.
Leadership,
blah, blah,
Greater
blah,
Israel
blah,
over the
blah.
Middle East. The whole of the Middle East.
Yeah, for sure, but you know what's funny? Palestinians been saying this for decades and nobody was listening. It's hilarious. Not that the Arabs weren't saying it, but the Arabs stopped saying it at least 20, 25 years ago. Even more than that, probably after the Kuwait invasion.
And it's just the way a lot of these Iranians are like praising Trump now. They're like, oh my God, Trump's an angel. He's amazing. He's a hero. Man, this is just tough to even listen to.
Bro, no offense, some of your people are cucks, bro. Like, I hear nobody.
Please, offend. Please.
I hear nobody talking about the 100 girls. Literally, 100 elementary school girls got killed. 100. 100.
Netanyahu just said that they're gonna attack thousands of sites in Iran.
They already are. They're doing it as we speak. They're hitting like certain like pinpoint places. Huh? And Tehran and other cities. But I was just listening. I was just going through it on
Which
I don't know these neighborhoods. I don't know these neighborhoods, but they were naming.
Isn't it Tehran?
Yeah, Tehran.
Is it up north?
I don't know, brother. I don't know Tehran like from a hole in the wall.
I know the ins and outs of Tehran. What? Give me one name.
All I know is Point Shad and Balashad. That's all I know.
That Balashad. Are they
I
hitting
don't know.
Balashad?
They said something. I don't know. Once
He
I
says thousands. Oh my God! Which room is it?
It's the one that Behrang is in.
One more down. Wow.
Can't even listen to it. So
And it says
Oh my God! People take this app too serious, man. Seriously. Oh my God.
Wait for much sense, bro.
Yeah, Bani Adam. Bani Adam.
Snake is very coy.
حبيبي.
يعني انتوا I'm gonna say this in Arabic. يعني أكتر سوري متعلم فيصل القاسم بيطلع على تويتر بيقول لك أعضاء حلف البريكس تتهاجم دولة الكل تجي الدورة الشهرية. طب هذا حمار بيعرفش إنه
أعضاء بريكس شو؟
إنه بس صدعوا راسنا إنه حلف موازي لأمريكا وإنه بس تتهاجم دولة منهم الباقيين بتجيهم الدورة الشهرية. طب ما يا أحمر هو مش حلف ناتو، يعني هو مش حلف دفاع عسكري، هو حلف تجاري. غبي يا أخي، غبي. I don't know how. Wallah, we would do a better job working at Al Jazeera with these shows than that fucker. You know what? I should be.
You think he was hired for his intelligence?
Why do you think he was hired?
His allegiance. His ma'arif.
Wait, how did he even reach to Qatar? Did he like from Sweden to Qatar? How did that even happen?
It was in the media for a very long time.
In Syria?
Yeah. So he used to run. No. In Saudi before that.
Oh.
Remember, he used to run.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had that show. اتجاه المخالف.
اتجاه المعاكس is on Al Jazeera. That's on Al Jazeera.
Was it? Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought it was an Arabic.
Was he like one of those pro-Assad authors?
No, he wasn't that. No, not during the Civil War. I don't know about before that.
Yeah, before.
I'm not sure.
Can you all remind me of Shiraz? Not Shiraz. Shiraz was the extremist one, Marcus?
Yes.
Shirazis, yeah.
He's like, apparently he put out he declared jihad. He did. That's what I didn't confirm it, but you turned off the chat, so I can't tweet.
Turn off the chat so for Princess Sosa actually comes.
What happened to your voice?
She's not
I'm obviously sick. You gotta ask stupid questions.
No, I thought you got run over by a truck or something like that. Like
you thought I got
sounded like you lost your throat altogether.
Yeah, it was my throat and not my face. But no,
oh my god.
I know I got sick. Like a normal person gets sick.
You know, I should have a show like the Jan Marcus on Al Jazeera.
Bro, you can have a show.
I think I would do a great job.
And do it.
I think so.
It's a time where you can do these things on your own, bro.
Yeah.
You can do your own radio.
Do you know what this guy we're talking about does? He's the political Jerry Springer of Al Jazeera, right? So Benny, imagine like
he has people fighting on his shows,
opposing each
In
other.
some cases, yes.
And so Benny Goy goes, "These fuckers, they're pigs. They're disgusting pigs." And the guy goes, the anchor goes, "Nargis, he's calling you a disgusting pig. How do you respond?" Literally, that's what he does.
Oh, listen, there's people that were on here, Prince, on this app. They started on this app, and now they have like shows and clips that they do on TikTok and YouTube, and they're getting.
I used to be on YouTube.
No, but I'm saying
Matthew,
actual show.
Who started?
5 years and 6 years.
Wow.
Who started on Clubhouse that's now on TikTok?
Who's it?
He's not only on TikTok, he's stuff on YouTube too.
You can do this, Prince. I really think you have a lot.
I used to do YouTube. I was successful. But then
No, get into Al Jazeera, bro.
Get into
Princess, there was this
Now get in. I think you're a lot of fun.
there was this guy who's a Sufi on here who now does a bunch of content. This guy's there. And then there's another guy who's on here. He's from Bosnia, or from New York, and then now he does like Islamic commentary. I find him. He actually is doing real good. His name starts with a B. I forgot.
Because I feel like I've been in rooms with these people because I've been on here so long.
I'm sure you have. Because their rooms did well.
Benny, the Syrians are gonna cuss.
What are you talking about?
I gotta find their names. The guy, the Bosnian guy, his name starts with a B. I'll find it.
Benny,
Yo.
The Syrians are gonna cuss the shit out of you for that picture.
خليه.
You know, yesterday, not the day before, early in the morning, I walked into the Syrian room and they were cussing out Palestine.
Typical.
Oh yeah.
Shouting through?
No, Abdullah Nazir,
Ah, okay.
the guy from Dara.
I don't know why he does that. It's so annoying.
No, I love how all these Syrians on the app are all in Europe and in America, and they all migrated like 2012, 2014. They're like, you don't know what I did in the revolution. Nigga, you left a year after. What are you talking about?
Dude, I love watching the videos of these guys, like grown ass men in mosques crying.
That nice. Cute. Have you seen the streets of Iran?
Iraq, you mean the Najaf?
Iraq, yeah, they're Arabs. That's what makes it funny.
I know
Dude,
Iraq's not funny.
I
don't know why
think it's hilarious. I don't know, man. I think it's hilarious. There was a room on Twitter. There was like 800 people, and they were all just crying together. They were all Arabs. You people care about this guy more than the Persians do.
No, but you have to.
That's
what's funny.
You represent them.
No, but you have to understand at the end of the day,
هذا ربهم.
what unites these people is not nationality, it's religion, right? And Islam is not like Christianity, where Christianity never had the concept of a ummah, right? So even under Catholicism, like you have
it does.
competing. Not really, bro. Not really. They would still fight the shit out of each other, but with these it doesn't.
Unite against
No, because Sunnis. To be honest, like us Sunnis, I've seen in a lot of conversations. They tend to do this to Shia, to Arab Shia, like, oh, you follow Khamenei, you follow the dirty Persians, and I'm like, nigga, you're a Muslim Sunni. You don't mind uniting with the Turks and the Pakistanis and this and that. Why are you blaming the Shia for the same shit that you would do?
No, because
it's
it's
hypocritical. No, it's not.
No, it's not. The difference is that when you're uniting with another group of people, you're still treating them as equals. These guys worship this guy, and his people fucking treat your people like shit.
Okay, that's not accurate because, like, you have to remember, even in our Islamic history, the Umayyads, they were like kind of like, the top tier, and there were people beneath them, and I'm an honest person, but like, you're not gonna see me like lie about this stuff. That's why the North Africans were
Yeah, and the Umayyads were taken over like after like 80 years.
Yeah, and the Abbasid did the same
Abbasids
thing.
were like Persians, man.
No, that's just fucking propaganda. This is
They were,
propaganda.
the empire was run by Persians.
Bro,
the Abbasids themselves obviously weren't, but like
bro, I don't like
Persians dominated the empire.
That's not true.
No, it is.
You have to understand, number one, the caliphate. Listen, you have to understand that this is type of Khadiji talk, and that mostly comes from Nawasib, people who actually like hate the Hashemites, retarded people. The Abbasid had their caliphate in Baghdad. Okay, Baghdad is Iraq. Iraq is at the border with Persia, and Persia was majority Sunni at the time. It makes perfect sense. Just like the same thing with Turkey as a Sunni state. Sunni majority.
No, but it's not just that. Like a lot of the scholars, like Bukhari and I think Muslim as well, they were Persian.
Yeah, but why does that matter?
No, but that's what I'm trying to say is that there was like more equality, there was more egalitarian. They weren't put down upon.
Persian.
There were to an extent, but you have to understand. To an extent, but the Hashemites were
Bukhara was part of the Persia.
Yeah, but they're not Persians.
I mean the Persians. Hold on. The Persian means that they are from Persia, and the size of that country over time decreased to current Iran. So the Bukhara was part of the Persia, and
it's not just that. Like there's the Persian people, right, and then they dominated Iran, right? What is known as Iran, and they Persianized a lot of people that weren't Persian.
What do you mean Persian? Hold on. What do you mean Persianized?
As in, like, change their culture, made them Persian.
And language,
No.
make an official language, like, for the ethnicities.
No.
Like for example, like when the Persians first took control of like Iran, and they had their first empire, the Achaemenid Empire under Cyrus, right? They took it over from the Medes. The Medes don't exist anymore. Why?
They do.
Because they got Persianized.
No, they're Kurds.
No, they're not the Kurds.
Yes,
No.
they're
They are the Kurds.
No, they aren't.
Inside Iran.
There's some overlap, but no, they're not. The Medic language
I mean,
is
they
gone.
are the descendant, like they are the ancestors.
Yeah, there's a little bit of overlap. No, there's a little bit of overlap, but the Medic culture that existed back then does not exist anymore. Yeah, genetics, yes, but we're not talking about genetics. We're talking about culture. I never said anything about genetics.
The Kurds were
We're talking about
either
culture.
Persianized or Arabized or Turkified. I think that's the word.
Whatever, but like the Medic culture that existed back then doesn't exist anymore. That language is gone.
So what you call it social
Right?
media, for example, the media, the word is coming from like the old like etymology. Etymological is coming from that side. So you cannot even clear or clean some culture also. That's some kind of like naivety. If you feel like okay, you
No.
can just like remove
The
something.
Farsi language still exists, right?
Yeah, it's all
Yes.
almost like 800, 900 same languages going on.
Yeah. The Medic language is gone.
Yeah, it was different. Even a common is that different language. It wasn't Persian.
It was Persian. It was the ancestor of it. It was
Hold on. Ali, you're Persian?
I'm not, but I know this too.
But what about you, Beniuki?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so that doesn't make sense that I'm Persian and you are just, making this decision. So the Persian, hold on. Oh, no. I mean, let me tell you. So the histories goes back to the Cyrus the Great, and this is going back to the 550 or before that, for BCE, before the Christianities, and this is coming under under the Darius the Great, and this is the empire that reached from India to Egypt. Okay, so there was a huge, significant difference of the culture, language, and the Persian and the Farsi that they talk these days. It wasn't exactly that to that time.
No,
there was
not
many,
exactly, but it's it's the ancestor of it.
Yes, so there's a lot of changes, and there's a lot of different races from. I told you it was from the India to the Egypt. So right now there is a lot of people from different backgrounds, and what they called right now, for example,
not the ethnicity. Look, listen, please.
No,
it's misconception.
Dude, you are teaching me my culture and who I am.
Listen. Hold on, Adi. Hold on. Before Cyrus, right? There was the Medes that had conquered and were rulers of the empire.
And Assyrians before them. And Babylonians.
No, forget about the Assyrians. Why I point this out is because I don't know if you know the story about Astyages and his daughter and the king on the world and all of that, right? You know that story? Okay. Why did he marry his daughter to a Persian?
Those, yes, the things that you said, some of those, but what we are
saying. Again, answer the question.
I mean, so
why did he marry his daughter to a Persian?
Why he's married? I don't know why he married.
So you don't know the story. So there was a guy. His name was King Astyages. I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong, right? He was the Medic ruler. He was the Mede. He was the ruler of the Iran Empire, right? He had a daughter, and he had a dream that his daughter was peeing on the world. So he went to the magicians and whatnot, and the dream interpreters, and he asked them, "What does this mean?"
The Magi.
They said to him, "The Magi, yeah." And they said to him that your daughter, her offspring is going to rule the world, so he's going to take over your empire. Now he didn't like this idea, So he went and married his daughter to a Persian. Why did he marry her to a Persian? Because the Persians were on the lowest of all the scale of the Iranic cultures. It was inconceivable to him that the son of a Persian would take over the empire. And that's why he married his daughter to a
Same
Persian.
with Azerbaijan thing, like you said, Umayyad time and Abbasid time. So they were oppressed for a while, and they were kind of part of this Mamalik, means like under some rulership. It wasn't like nation state that time, right? When we call it empire, it means like a coalition of ethnicities or like tribalism. You know, it's different rather than what we know today. Like first time the Persian like being declared is like almost 2000 something years ago, but even Cyrus the Great calls him ancient, like what we have ancient. The word ancient, it comes from there, but he was like coining himself as the representative of that. It doesn't mean that they are lower or higher, but the kingdom is being like the rulership was like switched between these ethnicities. If you see the last like 1,000 years of Iran, what we know as Iran, it has been mixed with the Turks, Mongols, Persians, Arabs rulership. So it's kind of big country. So that's the problem.
Yeah, but over time, the proportion of Persians increased.
If you just Google it or AI, it is like 40 to 60 million. They are the numbers, like all over, like Tajikistan.
Yeah, I know, but
Arabia,
that increased over as a proportion. That increased over time. There was once a day and age, 2,500 years ago, when Persians made up a very small proportion of the Iranic culture group.
Yeah, they
slowly but surely they became more and more and more. Why? Because the Persians dominated that region.
Because of it was
people,
the language of the
yes,
shir,
exactly.
like the poem.
Just like Arabs, the same thing. Arabs were a minority in
official language was Arabic, for example, in
exactly.
time in Baghdad.
Yes, and Arabic spread more and more and more, and people were Arabized. Right, like people in Syria.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question from you guys, because none of you are Persians and from Iran. Why you so obsessively care about Iran?
No, I am Iranian.
I don't.
Ali, I told you at first. I told you, are you from Iran? You said no.
No,
so you said you asked me if you were Persian.
I'm not Persian. Like my genetics, I have.
What are you?
I'm a Caucasian hunter. I have like 3 genetics.
Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? In Iran. From Iran. In Iran. Where are you from in Iran?
Like north.
Oh, you're from, okay.
I'm Turks of Iran. Okay.
Oh, you are from the Ardabil or Tabriz?
No, like, why do you ask this? Yeah.
No, because I want to, because are you from Mazandaran or from?
No, northwest.
Oh, okay, so you're from Ardabil, north of Ardabil.
Yep, near.
He's Azeri.
Okay, so you are Azeri.
Azeri is different. Like I know Azeri. Okay, we are Azerbaijan of Iran. Okay.
Okay, so are you
saying okay?
Okay, I see. Are you one of those people who like to be separate from Iran?
No, I don't like.
Okay.
It's not at all good for separation, especially now because it's not Syria or Libya.
Okay.
I defend my country. Okay.
No. This is good because Ali.
Separation happens from the other side. You know what I'm saying? The Persian ultimate, like the maximalist, like fascism that comes, it's gonna separate the ethnicities, and you know that there are 10 million Kurds. 50 millions of Iran in Azerbaijan, whatever that you call, and they are Baluch people. We should be united in a way. If they just separate us, like with ethnicity, it's gonna be a bloodshed, bro. That's what.
Yes, I know exactly. You know the reason I asked that I was one of these groups that they
Shut
was
the fuck up, nigger.
What? So I was talking with one of these groups that they called the Southern Azerbaijan, and they was very
because of the regime, you know, because they
exactly. I know, but how 100? You know, this is one thing is how much is the percentage of the people from the Western and Eastern Azerbaijan, including Zanjan, Tabriz, and Rumia that have this kind of motivation? Is it
No,
significant?
if you just see the extremes like separational, still they are kind of have an oath on Iran because we were like Tabriz was like capital of Iran for a long time.
Yes,
It
yes.
was even the fighters for the Iran, like even Afghans attack Isfahan, Azerbaijanis or like Turks of Iran, they
Yes,
defended it. We were
definitely.
like, had a lot of oath on the country.
Oh,
like,
of course, of course,
and
of
we have
course.
kept it intact, and that's what I'm saying. If you just start to like say it's only Persia, then you are like ignoring Arabs in Iran.
No,
They are
of
Arabs
course,
in
I
Iran.
understand.
They are
Yes,
Baluch in
yes,
Iran. They
yes.
like you look at them in even the king's time, they were oppressed. We need
Yes.
to give them some rights. You know, I'm not
Yes.
this, but
No,
they
I
do
agree.
that
100% agree. 100% agree. Especially, for the peoples of the Baluchistan, Sistan and Baluchistan. And also for the Turk, Azeri, and Kurd and Arab. I totally understand this Islamic Republic regime. It really suppressed, especially Kurds and Sistan Baluchistan people. And I understand that so there is some identity request from even people from Kurdistan and from the Azerbaijan and these people who talk in the Turkish language, and they are Turk. And one thing I really wish we could reach by hopefully toppling this regime is we give them the freedom that they could, talk or choose the Turkish as one of the major language. But one thing we need to remember, I don't know, you are living in Iran or you're living outside. In United States, there is options that beside of English, which is the formal language, you could pick up the Spanish, you could pick up the Japanese. Yeah, so this is important, and but remember, when I go to one of these groups, they was so harsh and fascism that they start to calling me and other people as a farce fascist.
Yeah,
and I
because
said,
like outsiders, like look, this is the problem. They just go everywhere and they say it's Persia. They used just say.
No, I didn't say. No,
ignoring.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't do that. And they asked
I know
me.
you don't.
They asked me. I just curiously went to their groups and I asked them, "Hey, what's your motivation? Why you want to be separate? And why is this
It's mostly
motivation?"
native tongue. They just want to get it in the schools. You know, if just imagine in the other case, you were Persian or you are Persian, okay? And we say, for example, some Turks come from Ottoman Empire, then they force you to just have official language of Turkish. You're gonna be pissed, right? You're gonna be angry.
Yes, I understand that, Ali,
I
but
want to conserve my culture, language, native tongue, mother tongue, and that's it. Like even in Syria, they have this community, like they are defending their mother tongue. The Kurds are doing that. We are not separationists like Kurds. Like you were asking about the numbers of them. No, we are not. I think Turks in Iran, they are not separationists as much as the Kurds are because they wanted big Kurdistan, like big Israel or whatever. So they are the bigger thing, I believe, not the older Kurds, for example. I'm just saying the separationists because they are in Iraq. I don't know. They are in Syria, and that's why they just come to point to have big Kurdistan, and it means small Persia, big Kurdistan, and you know what? They are Islam, like they are Muslim mostly. They believe in Islam so harshly, and they are Sunni. Okay, and even our side was not Shia. It got Shia by Safavid time. He was the Turkish kind of Turkish of Iran, and he was fighting against Turks of Turkey. And but he just declared himself as a Persian something in the Alps, like scholars, like when they were writing, he said like put my name as this so they can distinct between Ottoman Empire and Safavid time. And this cancer that we see as a like extremism or whatever, it started from Safavid time. So that's why I'm saying if kingdom comes back, Shiaism needs to get intensified again because like last 300-400 years is based on this ideology. And that's the big paradox that the monarchists cannot solve. I believe they are more blood thirsty than even this
No,
regime.
no, Ali. Let me tell you something. You need to think about the culture of people. One of the things that is different between the people who lives Iranian peoples and the people who lives in the Arabic country is we had the very very good transition from moving away from religion and from Islam, and and this is the one of the significant changes that we had. Okay, so there is not all of these people have these transitions. There's mostly peoples that are religious, especially in Sistan, Baluchistan, or Kurdistan, especially the people who are Sunni Mazhab.
Yeah, the Islamic culture. How many percentage do you think they are non-Muslim now? I don't believe it's more than 10 or 20%. I know they have a bigger voice, but if you want to if you want to give them like rulership, what's gonna be that? That's why they brought up monarchism, because there is no other way. If you just believe in democratic, I don't know what the democratic way of federation or something like that, they're not gonna accept because it's so much like progressive. They just want
The
to
federation has a danger. For federation, I think the federation is not going to be the solution, because if you go for federations, they might come after separation. Okay, and that's
but the monarchism is already saying that. You know why I'm saying this? Because in a big country like Iran, it's a nation, and Reza Pahlavi himself, like the first one, Reza Khan, made this nation as Iran, so he didn't want to make it just Persia or something. If you just put the Persia name, it means like mostly like what we know as Persia, like Fars province and Iran is the south of it. It's a kind of a signal for separation itself, even before getting into the power. That's a big danger for me. If I'm saying something like even Khorasan and Afghanis, they're Taliban like just beside your country.
I understand you. I understand your point. If your point is valid,
are you Persian?
Yes, I am.
I have a question.
Hold on. Let me finish my talk with Ali, and then yes, I will be happy to talk to you.
Okay.
So, Ali, I totally understand the concern, because when I talk with these or friends from Azerbaijan, Western or Eastern, and they brought me some of the history points. I understand, and you remember that when we say about Pahlavi, we use Pahlavi as a tool. Okay, I'm not necessarily a fan of the Pahlavi or monarchy. What I want. We transitioned to be able to not just suppress people's idea, people's religion, people's belief. And I think as a nation, what I see, and I don't know you're still living in Iran or no, but what I see is because we have the kind of overall Western interest, this go back to the Shah time, and we are not religious like for example, people in Pakistan or people in, I don't know, Saudi Arabia. But what we want is moving to the democracy in a way that each of the nations that we have, from different ethnic, from different religions, to be able to have the freedom of expressing without the concern of being detained or being afraid of the being the punish.
But asking for a foreigner country that is like they have been in the files and everything. That I'm not Islamist. I'm not Muslim. Okay, like not the way that you know for sure. I'm kind of agnostic. I cannot prove or disprove anything as a human being. So I'm a kind of a bit like libertarian, like not leftist even. In this case, asking another foreigner country in the like to attack a Middle Eastern country that is full of like violence around us. Taliban's like there's a violence. It's not even about Islam. It's about the region itself. Okay, even the Buddhists can be violent in this region. So that's my problem. I don't want the independence get out of the country in the name of like just one person comes back, another person.
Yes.
Even you put like I don't know a showman or whatever. If you
No. I totally understand. Just remember that you I don't know how long you live in Iran. We tried every single path, from the reformists, Islah Taliban, and everything. So it didn't go that way. What is going to happen is you need to remember that this is the interest that we have is the Iranian has is different than the interest US following or the Israel
Yeah,
following.
they killed women like girls in the schools. It's bad if people. Okay, you have total rights. I was also happy about like Mullah, like he was a dictator or whatever. But at the same time, we cannot have double standards. We cannot just like say, okay, let them be martyrs. It's the same again, the culture that Shias were doing, like the political Islam is doing.
Yes.
In the country that is okay, just give them in the name of blood. Like we don't need any bloodshed. Just stop this war, okay, and let the people choose inside. They can go vote. We don't need war. Like send to GCC. Like Arab sorts of people, like people, they are respectable. They have their own religion. They have their own culture. We should not attack each other in a way that America is just like printing more money, making more people miserable even in their own country, and we are fighting it still. Even Pakistan and Afghanistan were fighting each other. They are both Islamic in name, but they were fighting. Why do you think? Because of their policies, you know? That policy is a dirty policy, and they had it for centuries, I think. And it's now coming to an end. If they just give jihad or something, they're gonna be a rebellious act all over the, like, what even America is not gonna get out of it. You know, because they are hardcore Muslims.
Ali, the only is because democracy is a luxury things, and it's happening in the countries that they at least they have some development. Okay, for example, if you take a look at it, democracy never gonna happen in Afghanistan, not because of the people.
If it becomes a union, I believe it's possible.
Okay, so what I would say to you.
Which one is Persian?
Hold on, Summer.
No, I'm not gonna
hold on.
You guys have been in the monologue.
Hold on.
You either answer my question or I can go
So
away.
Ali, what is going to happen is these transitions bring us to the point that we could kind of have a selections at what we want, and this is the hope. Is it guaranteed? No, it's not going to be guaranteed. And what is going to be is the hope that we could have a different voice and we fight for it.
I'm afraid of right now. If they just like assassinated him, the Mullah guy. Okay, and I know like enough.
Assassinate who? Assassinate who? Assassinate who?
Mullah guy, Khamenei. Okay, they assassinated him, and now they are just saying people go on the streets and get. And you know that country, like that regime's doctrine is based on. It doesn't matter. You just like kill whatever you want. You know that's dangerous. They're just using human shields, civilian shields, to just send them go and fight for us. We just sit in the Miami or I don't know whatever. This is a big danger for the country itself. It's a big sirens that is.
There is a lot of there is a lot of.
They're gonna again. Look, just listen, please, because we need to enlighten people that you don't need to get involved yourself in it, because they have guns and you're unarmed. If you just go, just beside them and say like I don't know, you try to topple them, they're gonna shoot again. And
Yes, I totally understand. Yes, of course. I totally understand your point, but what I would say, if you take a look at what they say, Trump or the Pahlavi, they said do not come in a street because it's going to be dangerous for first weeks. Okay, what I would say is, based on my talk with the family and friends in Iran, is this the regime and the arms that they kind of hit people is become weakened, and the fall of some of the forces is been obvious. Okay, so by today they hit one of the major IRGC centers. The whole center goes away. Okay, the thing is, they're gonna continue this for another weeks, okay? And the head of most of these people are gonna goes away, and then they're gonna wait. They're gonna request and see. They put your gun down, and the people's, they're gonna see what's it.
If they just, I know about there are two armies, okay? And if they are just doing RGC, whatever, is different than the real army, okay? But if they just defuse the army totally, then Taliban, they are there, okay? And I don't know. Pakistan is there, and the GCC nations that now the
Ali, this is the assumption. This is I understand.
But Iran, when they say the missile came, they don't say Islamic Republic missile came. They say Iranian missile came. So that's what I'm saying. If they just start to diffuse the infrastructure and the army itself, then it's gonna be a danger for ISIS 2.0 in the south, especially like you see these Kashmiri people, Pakistani people, they are Afghani people. Some of them they are mourning for the like decease of the mullah, and that's the bigger danger that I'm seeing in a longer, like a big picture. It's a bit risky, and if we just think they're gonna like bring the monarchy from outside, I believe the model of 1979 is not gonna repeat because even Trump is not giving that signals. Trump is leading this kind of regime changes, not just even monarchists, right? Like the main characters, Trump and Netanyahu themselves, and that's a bigger. I don't see the hope of it because they don't want the powerful Iran in their doctrine that I have read from their books and everything and their interviews. They don't want powerful Iran. They just want it to the powerful Israel or whatever, and that is a big risk. I know that, and we have Iraq on the other side. They are Shia, extreme like Shia believers there also. And if you get disarmed, all the army, then the risk is gonna go high so much. So I believe you just keep it like as you say, like the head of this, so they can replace like a Soviet Union without any division in the country. So they can just replace from inside someone that can keep the country powerful and intact in any name. I don't know if you just bring a kind of like because this system, as I know, Islamic Republic is not based on just one head or something. They don't care. They just deal with it. Even before this mullah guy, Khomeini guy, he was like saying, yeah, they worship the martyrdom. Like they love being martyred. They love like they got martyred in the middle of Ramadan, and like it's in their doctrine also. This is the signal that I can see, and it's not that good for me to just celebrate for now. That's what I'm saying.
That's okay to not celebrate. You don't. So, for example, some people celebrate. I celebrated because of the death of the Khamenei. I really was happy. But one thing I would say is we need to wait to see how the changes is going to happen. Okay, so in a week we could have a kind of the understanding of the situations and see, for example, if you take a look at it, there's a lot of the hardliners has been killed and removed. No reformists. Okay, the good thing is if they're reformists, one of them take advantage and take the positions and help the transitions. That is going to be good. We don't need the monarchy or we don't need the Pahlavi. We need the transition from being the religious be a center. Everyone, whoever would like to be a religious person can be, but we don't need to be system like the Islamic Republic. So
exactly,
if the reform,
political Islam, they just
exactly. Anybody, Jews, Christianity, whatever, what culture, whatever you like, we are fighting for that. Okay, but one thing is, if one of these reformists take over, the good thing is they might help for the transitions. Okay, if that's happened, that's better because it's not going to be chaos. Okay,
exactly.
If it we need to see. We need to wait for a week or 10 days and see because one thing is wonderful today. The 40 people from these leadership has been killed. They was from the hard line. You know that, right?
Yes, same
from
as Venezuela goes, like
exactly. Okay, exactly. Okay. If for example reforms comes to if some of these reformists take over, all of these political prisoners should be free no matter what. Okay, and that shows that changes is happening, and when people see, for example, they don't have to fight with Israel or with the United States. They could just stop those bad playing or nonsense thing and supporting those proxy groups, and then they go to become a good player. Okay, so and remember that we are in the role that it's a hegemon is in control. Okay, US is in control. Even Qatar or Saudi Arabia, who support the Hamas groups or other Islamist movement, they still keep a good relationship for the sake of the national interest. Okay, the Islamic Republic was a crazy player. They don't care about national interest and they just follow the ideology no matter what. And that's what happened to Khamenei because of that crazy ideology. What is good to be is, okay, so, it's good to take, we think about the innocent people in any part of the world that been suppressed. This is good. But we could support them by building for example, the schools, building the hospitals, but not providing money or army or missile to the army, the militia groups, because
people mostly.
yes, exactly, because
there needs
yes,
to be some kind of humanitarian
yes,
act,
exactly. This is good thing.
We
I'm
cannot just
supporting.
decline or ignore what's happening around the
Yes,
world. If someone is killing
yes,
someone else,
yes, because
we will recover.
exactly, because that's also part of a national interest. When you support them, you go and build a relationship. But providing, for example, the missile or army things, you just help to spread the war.
I don't
It's
believe
not
we need nuclear atomic bomb at all.
yeah, exactly.
It's a dangerous thing for the
Yeah,
people.
this is the things, and
They can just use it for electricity, for enrichment or something. They can do it. Is in the even the conventional thing.
Yes, exactly.
That's the big problem, that they don't want any of progression for us outside.
What we need to do, Ali, is we need to wait for these transitions, these hardliners be removed and being killed, and then reformist. And some of the
I have a worry here with Fred, because this guy that has been assassinated, he was again, at least in their club, he was not a radical like the others. I know more, more radical personas inside in this system that they have, that they are more radical than the guy that
they are.
And I'm afraid if they come up, they're gonna have a different doctrine of I don't know, enrichment or whatever, and even to the atomic bomb or something. I don't believe we need any atomic bomb in the world anymore, because look at now, Trump has atomic bombs and whatever, and it's not safe for people in anywhere in the world for having this amount of nuclear bombs. We can just use it for electricity or something, but that is what I'm saying. I'm afraid if something more radical comes up from the inside, because I know there are more extreme people in the system itself than this guy that has been assassinated.
So these radical people is going to be exist everywhere. Okay, in United States there is a supreme white supremacist. There is a in a different part of the world, in a different forms, the radical is going to be exist anyway. Nobody can stop them, right? If you stop them, they're going to go underground. What is important is when you remove one of these radical hardliner in a very high position of leadership and power, you diminish their power. Okay. For example, in the Hezbollah, if you take a look at it, when they removed the Nasrallah, the system to some extent cracked down, and you see that today that there was no attack from Hamas to Israel because the system is there, still is there, but it's not powerful anymore. Okay, so we are going to do the same thing. We remove the hardliners and the people whose ideology is dangerous for the world, for the region, and for the Iranian and the country. Okay, their power is going to diminish. Okay, and they probably exist. They might do the crazy thing, but when they don't have somebody like Khamenei as a hardliner in charge who support them, their power will decrease. Okay, and over time, when the people who are good player take over and make changes, they gradually goes to the sides. Okay.
Do you think they will just go away from this without any revenge?
So no. They okay. So this is the thing. No, it's not gonna be. I believe it's not gonna be many. This is the things, right? I believe there might be some difficulties we have, but in order to get to the point we want, we already have lost a lot of lives from 1979, from the massacre of the execution that happened that time because of the people who was believing the left.
That's why I'm saying we don't need
No, I'm just saying. Yes. I'm just saying that that's what we are trying. That's why we are trying to have these changes. So nobody can guess what happens, tomorrow. But the people already are in the point that they don't they cannot stand anything else, and they are ready for being die, for dying, for being killed. Okay, and that's why we lost a
Especially
significant
because of
amount.
economical things, because the currency has been like rated like last
One of the reason was economics. For there was many different points: economy, the politics, everything. Okay, and the thing is, we are waiting for that transitions. Positive that transition happen, but I would say I will wait until Israel and United States finish these kind of operations. Okay, and and the people on the ground, Iranian, see what is the situations. Okay, today I see many people came out and they was dancing, they was shouting, they was very happy, they was celebrating, and nobody was stopping them because the system was so confused, and it could be the fall and the
I think
because
they dealt with him, like they deal with
no, they scared because
they were negotiating, bro. I think they are negotiating for a long time, and they are not like ignorant. I believe the politicians at that stage, they are not ignorant. They know what is going on, what is gonna go on. Even this foreign ministry said like if they just assassinate, they're gonna replace. They have a kind of protocol or something, so they know what is coming on, and more than like we can even understand, like normal people can understand. We don't know what is going on under the table. I believe they have done the deal already. So even we haven't seen any picture of like the assassinations, even before 12 days war. We didn't see any picture of the head of Mahmoud or something. This is what I'm saying. So politics is a kind of dirty game or something, and they have dealt themselves to just have kind of safe transition or soft transition and kind of economical revolutionary. Like I believe we need to. They were changing the currency of the country to real again. So I hope it goes much more economically instead of like just political. I don't know. You're monarchist, like I'm monarchist. You're Muslim, whatever. Let's fight on this and get dead in the middle. We don't need more of it at all, especially in Iran, because it's so much diversified country. It's a big country, and there are many like ethnicities, religions, whatever. There are Zoroastrians still in south. They are like hardcore Muslims. They are Sunnis even. So that's what I'm saying. If we start a religious war or something, or like political war, it's gonna be a big like critical point for region itself. Whatever goes from Iran is gonna go spread it in the whole region until the whole Levant and all the East Asia. So that's what I'm saying now. It get more complex. I don't think like Trump want to help people firstly at all. He's just like going based on some doctrine they had from 2000 something one or something that Bush did same. Like George Bush Jr. attacked Iraq, and he's going. And I don't want to see another Iraq or Libya at all. I know we are not similar, but they had that doctrine, and it's dangerous for the people. They don't care about people.
No, Ali, there is a difference. Okay, so first of all, the Libyan and the Syrian or Iraqi, they culturally are different than what we have. Okay, and the second thing is, the Middle East are transitioning to become a technology hub. Okay, and for being a technology hub, you need to bring some investments from outside, especially UAE and Saudi Arabia. They are trying to increase their GDP to 10% from technology hub, including data centers, by 2030. Okay, so in order to make sure the things that today, for example, the things that Iran, the Islamic Republic regime, shoot missile is going to ruin those investments. Okay, so Middle East is going to transitions to the better place when the Islamic Republic regimes goes away, because there is not going to be provide any money for proxy groups in the Iraq or in the Yemen or in other parts, and those groups are going to goes away over time. Or they need to make changes. Okay, And this is the first things that, things that happened in that time, it was very different. So USA learned the lessons, and also they are focusing on China right now. Okay, their major focus is going to be China, and in order to do that, they need to make sure that the Middle East is going to transitions, and they want to Iran become the good player. Okay, that's a big difference. This is the first point, and the second point is we all of us hope we have a soft transitions and we have a good transition, and that's a hope, right? But I would say that because of our cultures, and we are not like we are not religious like the people in Saudi Arabia or in the Iraq, that their nature or their culture it's is mainly formed based on religious. Ours is not based on religious; it's based on the identity, the culture. For example, Kurd, the Turk or Fars, that's it, or culture. That's our identities, not the religious. Okay, we have some of the religious peoples in some of the, but those are not majors, and that's the hope that by all these aspects I mentioned to you, and not having the boots on the grounds, all these are going to happen, and we are going to have a soft landing, and that's the things that I'm telling you that we need to wait for 10 days to see who is going to be removed, who is going to be killed, hopefully by the Israel or the USA from hardliners. And when that happens, the reformists or any other changes that is going to happen is going to happen by people, not by the boots on the ground. Okay,
Exactly,
and
I
if
agree
that's
with that.
okay, and that's what I'm saying. They're not gonna do the boots on the ground, and that's the difference. Okay, by the
Even
other
the
country that
Iranian
we saw.
prison has more
Yes,
like Chinese
so
people than
exactly.
Iranians.
That's what I'm saying. So when that happened, Ali, the thing is, there anybody, from inside take control for help for transitions. The first thing we see is all of the political prisoners gonna be free. Okay, and that's one of the key things that we could say. Okay, transition is happening, and I'm very hopeful for the future of Iran because that we have a good 90 million populations, and that compared to the other people in the region, we are highly educated. We have a very good, the universities
Education
and cultures, and yes, exactly. And you see that significant number of successful people in the United States have a very high level of education and they work. And imagine that if those collaboration and if the being the ally with United States and Western country and the hope, the goal of the Middle East become the technology hub. That's what we see in UAE. You remember how is going to be the prosperous for the all nations, and that's the hopes that we are going to have, and hopefully by all those differences we have from the culture, from the ethnic, whatever the religious, we are gonna live side by side respectfully. And I think we have had that, and we learned during these 47 years that we we need to be united, and we need to respect those things. And Islamic Republic actually, but it was horrible regime. Exactly, exactly, exactly.
Yes. I
Yes,
believe China is rising in this equation, and there is a kind of Iran can be a good kind of Silk Road in back in the days, but like in the middle, like a mediatory between China and America and the western side and like the far east side. So you don't need to fight against nations itself.
exactly,
So
exactly.
it's the best option that we can just like host this, and it can get bigger by ideology in a way. If you believe in bigger picture of like the old like because we have lost these countries in GCC. They were part of Iran back in the days. That Pahlavi, the second Pahlavi, like gave Bahrain away. Bahrain, Qatar, these were part of Iran, and now look at them. They don't have security. They have investment, but they don't have security. Any country can just like threaten them any moment. That's not good even. Like if you have border conflict,
Yes,
doesn't matter.
yes,
You don't have the security.
yes,
We need
yes.
security.
Yeah, yeah,
For
of
sure.
course. That's gonna be the key part. When you have a good player, Ali, you going to make sure that US trusts you, okay, and they're not gonna limit you. The problem that we have is Islamic Republic regime is not a good player. Okay, they are crazy, and we know that because we are from there, we live there, and we know that when you are not good player, you are not trustable. Okay, even for example, Iran have a very good technology on those missiles and those systems, and they generated themselves without buying those. But because they are crazy ideology and bad player, so it's not going to be trustable. Okay, but when the transition happens and the good relationship between the US and Iran form as allies, similar to what happened in Japan, for example, after World War II, and also Germany.
I hope they don't.
They did not let those country have the army for a while, okay, because they was not trustable. But after the transition happens, they start to building the army around us. Okay, I'm not saying that they're gonna do the same thing to us. They're gonna probably request us to not have the missiles that be able to go above 1,000 miles, because those gonna hit Israel. They're gonna probably limit it to the 500 miles, which kind of goes around the countries in the Persian Gulf.
Right now, if you look, there are more attacks to GCC rather than.
No, I know, but
Israel.
I know, but the thing is, you need to have this, and then we are going to have a technology probably that going to for the anti-missile system and things like that to be able to protect yourself. And I think this is the nature of the Iranian is they don't easily accept when you impose the or you put them under pressure. And this is in our history and in our natures. Okay, we are gonna be free, and this is what we see that the many brave people came out and lost their life because we know that we are don't like to be told what to do. Okay, that's the difference between and it is in our culture. Okay, so the transition is going to happen, and it is going to be positive. I'm hopeful because nothing is going to be 100% guaranteed, but whatever happen is going to be better than what the crazy thing is happening by is Islamic Republic regime becoming the allies to the Israel and the United States. Hopefully, bring the peace to the region and to the Middle East, and also help us to move away from this crazy ideology that
But I
these
see
mullahs
this
have.
war that's happening is like a Roman Persian war before that was happening. It's the same kind of repetition in a way. So all the time, like Persia that time had a problem with the Western Empire, Roman Empire, that like different names and different regimes. Like they different. They were sometime Republican, they were some Spartan, and that's why I don't put all the eggs in the basket of West or Israel or America, and I don't put it in the China also, because none of these countries, they don't want the full sovereign Iran in a way. They want just like it to be weakened in any way. Only way is like if you just have local insider in like national people just stand for this. And I believe the people who are outside and they don't have like they have not been in Iran for a while. Like you and me cannot uh, like be advocating for change in Iran because we don't have that presence in the soil. We haven't paid the price for the change. And that's what I'm saying. There are many people that have paid, especially people themselves, the population itself. They have been like I don't know, enormous amount of people have been martyred or like sent to this for any political movement. That's why I say I hope there's a kind of a big rise up in like not from the like civilian side, but inside like Soviet Union. They just changed the flag or something in the one day, and the next day we were in this kind of same country, a different name and different flag, no bloodshed, nothing, just the head of this, and like the head of the I don't know government or the regime or whatever. They have been replaced or exiled or whatever, or got to the court or whatever. That's what I'm saying. What I see as the optimal option, and the other option is like I don't hope that happens to just make people again come to the streets, get shot, I don't know, like to just get the government in the hand. Okay, they have even like bombarded the head of the regime or whatever. So there's nothing for the civilians to go out, get armed again, and get killed, because then it's gonna go to civil war, and I don't want that at all to happen.
Yes,
You know,
yes.
it's
No,
even
nobody
worse than
knows that. Nobody knows.
like foreign attack.
Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that, and that's what I'm saying. That these reform and these changes, we need to first get rid of the hardliners, that they kind of stop any changes. And I think that's the goal that United States is playing right now. They just remove the hardliners, right? Not the reformists. And when that happens, I don't know how long does it takes to remove all of those leaderships. Then their negotiation under the curtain, under the tables, is going to happen between the U.S. and some people internally, and then it's going to hopefully have a peaceful. But there's a few people still left, including the Qalibov, including the Larijanis. These need to be the next targets. When they move away and then they go away by any means, bombarding or targeting them.
I believe they kept them for the last shot or something. I don't know, but like I'm not in the system at all. I just believe they have kept them to like I don't know. The both sides are just fighting on their ideology of eschatology and the end of times and everything. And what they have in the mind is so crazy. They don't care about the human lives. If you don't like, you see the Ted Cruz or Graham, the senators, they are not even like good guys at all. Or I don't see Trump as a good guy. I see him as enough, like, how to say, a vicious guy that is doing some right stuff coincidentally or something. So that's what I'm saying. If we put Trump as a savior, it's gonna be a problem, because we're gonna be disappointed in the middle. It has been happened before, even if you remember in 9/11 when it happened, some Iranians came out to just say it was a bad act and they shouldn't do that. And people are not against America or China, any country, even Islam. I don't believe the majority of people are against something, except the regime that maybe, yeah, the blood, some of the head of the regimes that they had shed the blood for many times. And even this hatred against Islam or whatever that you see from Persians or something, it mostly comes from the regime itself. They don't know what is like. They don't care about like removing Islam from the nation. It's from the political system they want to do. I believe.
The thing is, Ali, the first topic you brought that is, first of all, Iranian are not religious people. That's a good thing, okay? And we are not going to get involved in those type of nonsense religious fights, okay? So the Trump is coming for his national interests, and the interest that Iranian has is coincident, and it's have the same kind of interest that helped them to get to the point they want, okay? Trump wants to remove these regimes for the sake of the U.S. and for the sake of the safety of the U.S. and its ally, and Iranian wants to remove this regime for sake of freedom and also improving the systems in a way that they can have a prosperous future and life. Okay, so let's wait for 10 days, and hopefully in the 10 days we're gonna come back here again and just see how the changes happens. But my guess is going to be very positive, because Khamenei go to hell today, and that's a very, very important, and it's very positive news, and that start the changes for us. Okay, so we cannot do any assumption or think about anything else until all of these operation from U.S. and Israel be over, and we see who left, and we see what changes is going to happen. But what I would say from now on is the reformist it seems they are in negotiation with US, and we are going to see the better futures. Okay, so let's hope. Let's come back. Hopefully, I think Nagas is from Iran too, right? Based on her name, right, Nagas?
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah. So hopefully she's going to put the groups again back together, and we're gonna talk in a 7 to 10 days. I have to go because it's 3 a.m.
Same.
In the US. Are you in US or no?
No, I'm not in America.
Yeah, okay. But I'm going to have a sleep because I was following the news every minute today, and hopefully we are gonna see the very positive changes for countries. Yes, amen to that. All right, I enjoyed my discussion with you, and hopefully we have a do set. All right, take care and have a wonderful night. Bye.
they think you were funny and ruthless.
citing the story of Passover, which does involve the killing of the firstborn of the Egyptian people. But it doesn't mean that I endorse that, that I vilify that, that I preach that, for lack of better words. I do my best to preach education and self-responsibility, as well as thinking.
Uncle Steve, if it's fair to say, I mean, I don't know about you, I've never heard a minister, a priest, or a rabbi ever take that text and advocate the killing of anyone's children.
Yeah, and certainly I'm not aware of any Jew today, not one, that advocates killing innocent children today. You know, I don't know yet. I don't have all the facts of supporting the bombing and the killing in Iran. I said yesterday on the show, I'll say it again. War and bombs and killing are always, always, always the last option. And I don't know if this last option was justified. I don't have all the facts. But I do know the casualties of war always. The first casualty of war is the truth. And the second casualty of war is that innocent men, women, and children die. Those are the casualties of war. Reverend Scott, would you like to say goodbye?
Uncle Steve, it's been a great show, as always. I felt very illuminated, and I can't wait to see everybody again next weekend.
And we will be back next weekend, Saturday and Sunday, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. On behalf of the Mod Squad, we wish you and your families a fantastic remainder of your week and your weekend. Take care, everybody, and as always, be careful on the clubhouse streets.
Come on. Love my girl. She looking good. Come on.
Jeez, Uncle Steve with his fucking copyright music almost ruined the live streams.